Alright, here we go. This will most likely be the last part. Or at the very least, I want this to be the last part. I forgot to boot up RE4. Also, wow. Why does my YouTube sound louder on the microphone than my own voice sometimes? Or all the time. This makes it.
Minecraft would have to be the potion. So you're able to brew potions in order to improve certain aspects of your character for a limited amount of time. You can run faster, punch harder, take damage. And there are quite a lot of different potions, which means that some of them will be worse than others. So today, I thought it would be fun to rank every effect in Minecraft from the worst to the best. Now notice that I said every effect and not every potion effect. That's because some effects don't have a potion. For example, there's no blindness potion. I still thought it would be fun to include all the other effects though, as there are quite a few of them without a potion. Now I want to make this very clear at the start of this video. This ranking is based on usefulness for a normal Java survival world. This is not a PvP ranking, which I mentioned because a lot of people somehow missed that in my enchantment ranking, which made me get a billion comments about how piercing can go through shields. Do it better than fire protection. I should also mention that I'm not just judging the effects on how they're applied to the player. If it's helpful to put this effect on a different mob, that'll also help it in the ranking. The final factor I want to mention is how you get the effects. Some are severely hurt by how you have to get them. That also means I will not be counting the creative mode exclusive effects, health boost, luck, and bad luck, since you can't get them in survival. Actually, there was a glitch in a snapshot where a Fletcher villager could get me with a So anyways, if you enjoyed this video, please make sure to leave a like, subscribe to the channel, and let's jump right into the list. Just like the enchantment video, I'm also going to be splitting this off into tiers, so of course they are also ordered.
Alright, I can't wait to go back to the
completion
loading screen.
You may be able to argue the order, but I do not see any way you can argue these belong outside of this tier based on ranking criteria. You know, I say that, but there are also people defending the cursed enchantments.
Alright, I just realized saving where I did is actually such a terrible idea.
I'm sure I probably don't have to tell you that in a game called Minecraft, not being able to mine efficiently is pretty bad. The only way to currently get this effect is from the Elder Guardian.
Look at the Ellie. Oh, right. Fuck. The fucking puzzles. How much time am I in? How many saves have I made? Yeah, I only have 2 saves left. I really can't save anymore. Alright, hold on. Let me just boot up a walkthrough real quick. Because there's no way. Oh wow, it's a GIF. Look at that. Ah, this article's pretty snazzy. Okay, here we go. Puzzle solutions. So it seems it's assisted and standard, and then hardcore and professional that have the varying puzzles. Alright, I'll just boot those up once I get to the puzzles. The first one is easy enough
I
anyhow.
feel of this bottom tier has got the most detrimental effect on the player, which is why I put it in first place. There's absolutely no way to apply this to any other mobs, but it's not like it'd be helpful even if you could, so it definitely belongs. 29. Hunger. This effect is pretty self-explanatory. If you have it applied, your hunger bar will be
I wonder if we can
Obviously, you
shoot
don't want that as your
the
hunger bar is
regenerator while they're there.
There are actually quite a few ways you can get this effect. 3 different food sources are able to give it to you. Pufferfish, rotten flesh, and raw chicken, each of which have a different chance to give it to you as well, with the pufferfish not only being a guarantee, but it's also at level 3, whereas the others are...
Do I have
Oh yeah, you can also get hunger from being attacked by a husk, which makes no sense,
Right.
you just get slapped and go.
The Krauser boss fight as well as that there will be a rocket launcher in
I
anyhow,
will
pretty
say though,
sure.
it is pretty satisfying to get pufferflesh.
So-
28 nausea.
I believe my next save should be at the wrecking ball or something, I don't know.
The last 3 effects in this tier are purely visual.
Now the wrecking ball I can just cheese as well with some grenades.
Nausea here will make the
And
screen
I'm
way
definitely
more
gonna be able to get
Obviously
enough
that is quite
grenades.
annoying, but luckily quite avoidable. The only way for the player to get this is by eating the pufferfish, so simply no. Now that would be the end of this segment, but I found something kind of interesting on the Minecraft wiki.
Alright, let's see here. 1, 2, 3. Facing this way, and then I just... There you go. Thank
Pufferfish are the
you.
only way for players, and I guess foxes to get the effect. 3 other mobs will get nausea. Those are the villager after it's been cured, a zombified piglin after it's been transformed from either a piglin or a brute.
Right, you're gonna get shot straight through the leg. Are you guys below me? Oh, that's just my shadow. Ah! Get! Your stupid cake out of my fucking exit.
If you didn't know, you can actually craft suspicious stew using the mushroom stew recipe plus depending on that flour, you'll get a different effect. Where it will last for about 8 seconds. Eventually, you can find it with the creative mode, but it's unclear if they have
Even if they're in fish leg mode,
This is our final effect about here.
they do still suck, but their damage is the lowest when they're in that state.
Now, unlike everything else in this tier, I could maybe see a reason why this could be helpful, which puts it above the other. The only way to get this
They
effect
still
is
move
if you're nearby,
surprisingly fast, and considering the narrow corridor and stuff, it's still pretty hard to
I'm not sure if
escape
that
them.
should count as the effect itself being useful, because this definitely hinders you in
Where
your escapes
is
to get
Mr.
Personally, I think it's
Regenerator?
more the reasonable to keep it in this tier.
Or misses,
Alright, on to C tier. This tier is... Oh yeah, sorry.
but men can have nice cake too. There goes your other leg as well. Okay, fine. Cancel them now.
Yeah, this is probably one of the effects hurt the most by this not being a PvP central video. Because
Alright, this one. Alright, it's facing this way. Facing that way. This way, and then I just gotta... There we go. Wow. It does have less capacity, but yeah, I'm replacing. I lose a lot of TFP ammo, but come on, I have the hand cannon. Losing out on ammo is no big deal. Okay, let me try brute forcing this guy. If I... Fuck! spots are. Nah, the TMP's too weak. Whatever, just run. Eek! I don't think we need to... Wait, was that the regenerator? Let me go back and repair my armor. Did the chicken lay an egg yet? Or still needs it? I have 2 first aids on the ready. Yeah, I have plenty of healing, I'm fine. For now. Alright, farewell to the TMP. I can honestly sell the stock too. I'm not doing New Game Plus in this file. Reload speed is absolutely important for this gun. I don't really think I need the money anymore for... Yeah, I'm fine with the stats for all the other guns, so... I'll settle for that for now. Let's wait. I might change my mind. Ooh, thank you. No. Ooh, there should be another yellow herb here. Handgun ammo, cool. Oh wow, what's with the stutter? There's supposed to be a DLC treasure here. Why do we keep missing it? Oh, it's just a silver token. Gunpowder, I'm gonna need all the ammo in here. Oops. I only need to kill the guy in the... that has the wrench. I think it's hard-coded to always be the last guy that you scope in on. I don't know, it feels that way to me at least. Ooh. Don't worry, I have the space. Put that on the Stingray. Put this on the Ellie. Alright, watch. 1. Ah, okay. So it's just normal random, I guess. Wow, what's with this way? That was really good. the regenerators. Get out. Ooh! What the fuck was that lag? I need you dead. What the? There it is again, the noises. Ah, no. Card override complete. Come on, just book it. We're not coming back here ever again. It sucks that I have to go back to doing this again if I ever fuck up, but I don't mind. It wasn't that big a deal. Sure, all the shopping, having to do all the shopping and stuff all over again kind of sucks, but I'll be fine.
It's not being a PvP-centric video, because obviously this barely changes anything when your opponents are computers. It does reduce the range mobs can see you, so
I'll save in chat at the start of chapter 50.
Rating of Bastion or something. Since this is our first potion of the video, that means it also has Splash, Lingering, and Arrow variants, making it possible to apply to other things. That goes for all potions, so if I say an effect has a potion, just assume all those things come with it. We should also mention that the Wandering Trader will go invisible at night, and spiders have a chance of spawning with invisibility on Mark. 24. Poison. This effect is pretty straightforward. It will constantly deal damage. That is, until the one inflicted has only half a heart left, meaning this effect will get you low, but won't be enough to outright kill you. This is another effect of the potion, so while it is obviously bad for the player, it can be applied to mobs. I don't really know why you would, though. The best thing I can think of is leaving a creeper at half a heart so his skeleton
I think all the non-herb healing items are actually by percentage. Heal you by percentage of your max health. The eggs barely heal anything at the start of the game.
Fighting all of these, especially the first two, much scarier and more interesting. I think mine chaps would not be nearly as interesting had it not been for the cave spider's poison, so I am happy poison is in the game. The other ways you can get poison are from eating poisonous potatoes, pufferfish, spider eyes, and suspicious stew made from Lily of the Valley. Before I forget, poison also doesn't affect undead mobs, so keep that in mind. 23. Slowness. This makes the person that has the effect applied slower. This is much less detrimental to the player, while also at the same time, I can't really think of a reason you'd want this. Like, sure, you can apply it to mobs since it has a potion, but be real, has there ever been a time where you were like, man, if only I had a slowness potion right now? And this effect is interesting, as it actually has two different potions that can give it to you, the standard slowness potion and the Turtle Master potion. The Turtle Master will give you a much harsher slowness, but it will also give you resistance, which can be fairly helpful. Still, though, the helpful part is the resistance, not the slowness, so I think it's fair to put it slow. Slowness can also be applied to the player by the Witch and Stray, which makes them slightly more interesting as mobs, but isn't really a big difference. The only other way to give slowness out is by attacking with a Vein of Arthropod sword, but only on the mobs it affects. This is such a bizarre addition because every mob that is affected by Vein of Arthropod dies at one hit to a Vein of Arthropod's life sword. It's like they tried to make this enchantment useful, but didn't at all. They failed. 22. Glowing. When applied, this will place a glowing outline around the one affected. This outline can even be seen through blocks. One other neat thing about this is that the outline color will change based on the name color of the one hit. So if I have a yellow username on a server, my outline will be yellow, which is pretty neat.
Yeah, fuck it, let's get these all to level 4. That's very acceptable
The main way you apply this effect is with spectral arrows, which are pretty easy to get from piglins, but definitely not worth it to craft as it costs more most does. I'll use these arrows sometimes, but not really because they're glowing, more so just to get rid of them. I guess the glow can be somewhat helpful if you're trying to snipe something at nighttime. The other way you can use the glow effect is by hitting a bell, which will apply the effect to all
I don't think I'll be lucky with the frag grenade, with the heavy grenade, so...
Which I can see being kind of helpful. It's still not the most helpful effect, especially since the range is so short, but I still think glowing overall has a few more uses than the last few. 21, levitation. This is the final effect for C
I
tier,
really
and
don't
it's
need
probably
increased
useless.
gunpowder
There's
anymore.
only
Let me
one way to get
change
this effect, by getting hit
phase
by
while we're at it.
That means the only real place it can possibly be helpful is in end cities, and luckily there are some uses.
Still
If you have
sucks,
the effect
but
applied, it can help you reach the top of
better.
certain rooms inside, along with maybe even being able to reach the ship. Yeah, so
The
while this
direct
can be
upgrade
useful,
anyhow to
more
the
often than not, it's
TMP.
just pretty annoying. You have to be very careful to not get put in a bad
It
spot.
can get more
Because
accurate than
if
having
you
a
do, you
scope.
often have to wait out its 10-second timer. But like, let's say
Sure,
it's the
I'll
most
do
useful on
the
this tier, it's also got some of the biggest
medallion
downsides
quest
as
here.
well, which is what's keeping it in C tier instead of B tier. I will say though, this is a very fun effect to mess around with and create.
Do I have
By
any
the way, for
treasures?
some reason,
No.
if you put it at a level higher than 127,
Alright.
it makes you fall super
Chest
fast
edition.
instead,
Know
which is pretty
that by
weird, but
now,
also
but
funny. Also, I'm not sure if people will mention this, but yes,
yeah, the Blacktail really is my favorite handgun.
which is super
The,
useful. However,
the
that's a
capacity
limitation
isn't
that
really
has
that
to
big
do
a
with
deal. It
projectiles.
reloads fast.
Alright, onto our B tier, which is where the effects start getting pretty
It's
solid.
just
Still
such
not
a
quite
good
on the
all-round
level of the
weapon.
S and A tiers, but certainly not bad choices. 20 jump.
Whoa,
This lets you jump
now.
5 pretty
Ow,
fast. The
now.
thing is, they
Bang.
really know what you ever want.
Oh yeah, there's
First
a...
off, it's somewhat expensive. Alright, grab his book, which is a fairly
Oh, right, that's
Secondly, I just
treasure.
can't think
Ah,
of a
whatever.
scenario where you need this, because you only jump up half a block higher per level, so at most you're popping up 2 blocks. At that point, just walk under you, it's not that hard. With all that being said, why is this not
Right on the leg.
Well, that's because the potion is not the only way to get this. This is one of the lucky 6 effects that can be applied through the suspicious new repairs. This automatically makes any effect significantly better, as it will
Oh, where
be
the other
constantly
ones?
applied to the player so long as they're within range. At max level, that's 50 blocks horizontally and 384 blocks vertically. And even then, the effect lasts for 17 seconds. You
I
can
missed
quite
one.
a bit away before it really runs out. So with that said, if you have 6 beacons, you can apply jump boost to maybe help navigate your base a bit. If you have defense you want to jump up without doing the old perfect trick, jump boost. This is definitely still the worst of the beacon effects though, which means it's gotta be quite low. If nothing else, this is another one that's fun to mess around with and create. 19. Saturation. Not to be confused with the saturation mechanic, this essentially does the exact opposite of hunger, building up your hunger bar instead. Obviously that sounds extremely useful, however this is an effect severely hurt by how you have to get it. You can only get it from Suspicious Stew and craft it with a dandelion or a orchid. That makes this the best food source in the game by far, as it will fill up 6.5 points on the hunger bar. The problem is, you can't stack Suspicious Stew. If you want to carry 64 of them, you need to just carry the ingredients, which would take up 4 inventory slots. At that point, 4 stacks of golden carrots are much better.
I don't
so it's
remember
hard to
where
just
the last
relying on this for food. I will say though, I have seen this be quite
blue
useful
medallion
in
is
speedruns, as the
whatever.
ingredients are very easy to unlock. So very, very early game, this works as a food source, but as you get further along, there's really no reason to use this anymore. 18. Instant damage. This does exactly what you'd expect, damage. This has a potion, so I guess you can use this in combat, but it's a bit tricky since you can accidentally hit yourself. It does deal quite a lot of damage, 6 hearts at max level. I feel like combat with standard weapons is just and however maybe compare it, these things are easy to deal in 6 hearts. However, once you have power
The shield guys are the worst. The metal shields are absolutely stupid. I hate them. The wooden shield was acceptable.
On top of that, instant damage will actually heal undead mobs, which makes these even less practical in combat. To be fair though, that does give these potions an extra
Majority
use,
of your
sometimes
enemies
you
are
can use
undead,
them
so
alive
yeah.
or have villagers for better trades. So yeah, there are definitely uses for this. I just think it's a bit too specific and hard to use, especially compared to what we have coming up here. It does make witches pretty scary to fight though, so that's 17. Absorption. I'll be honest, this one was really hard for me to place. This will give the player using it extra hearts, which is obviously quite helpful. The amount of hearts will vary based on the source of the effect. You get it from golden apples, enchanted golden apples, and the totem of the diet. The golden apple will give you 2 hearts, the totem 4 hearts, and the enchanted golden apple 8 hearts. Having extra hearts obviously prevents you from dying too easily, but at the same time, I've never really found myself desperately looking to have these extra hearts. This is gonna sound like a massive drag, but I don't really get close to dying that much, so the 2 extra hearts really don't have an effect. I guess they're nice after a totem to make sure you don't die again right after, and having extra hearts while fighting the warden doesn't
That actually is
That
fine.
there's never a good reason to fight the warden, so I'm not even
Although
sure
that's a bit of a problem.
I'm sure some people would put this up higher, but for me, I think this is a good spot. 16. Dolphin's Grace. Just like Saturation, this one is murdered by how you have to get it. The effect itself is really nice, allowing you to swim in water significantly faster. Heck, you don't even need to be swimming. If you run on waterlogged slabs with the effect active, you can run fast as well. The problem is, the only way to get this is by swimming near a dolphin. Then yeah, that is pretty easy to just come across while it's 4 feet the ocean, which is what puts this up higher than saturation, for example. But if you ever want to keep the dolphin in a specific place, see, dolphins have a unique mechanic of requiring both water and air. You have to make a super weird setup to keep them alive in one spot. But sometimes dolphins will just respawn. Yeah, they just die sometimes. So for making cool effect dragged out by the way you get it, I think 16 is fair. 15, 19. This is what you see in dark areas, basically making everything appear to be great. That's a really nice effect. If you've seen any of my videos on this game, you'll notice that I use it. The only problem is, there's never a time I need. Sure, Alex would be helpful, but I've never felt like I wouldn't be able to continue to do that.
Oh, holy shit, actually. Thank fuck you have the armor.
Justify reserving a slot in my inventory for, most of the time, I can see the dark finding out. But you can also get non-suspicious. Now, there is one thing that I think they should have done with this effect, is it would make it so much more useful. I think this should have been a beacon for them. Being able to choose an area to have full vision feels like a perfect way to use a beacon. This would also make it so you wouldn't have to worry about weird lighting in a build, since sometimes it can be hard to make it look good while also pop. I would much rather have this be an option over jumping,
this smell
so
would
I kind of
stick
hope they
on
had
the
it in
armor.
the future, though I'm pretty sure they will. 14.
Otherwise, the armor is actually a nice way to
Link absorption is pretty helpful, but it's also not one I can say I
handle
seek
a
out.
place like
There
this.
are more ways to get this though, which I think makes it a bit better. The Eternal Master Potion is able to, but it also comes with slowness, so it's hard to justify that one. But the other sources aren't good. You can get it from enchanted golden apples, but more importantly, beacons. Being able to apply a defense buff over an entire area is certainly worth getting. Even if by the time you get a beacon, you aren't likely to die a lot, you still can die, so this isn't bad to have. 13, Wither. This is like poison. Now with that description, you may think that it should go on there. However, there's a lot to it. First off, it's rotation. Anyway, you'll get this from the skeleton and the Wither, which is part of the reason why fighting them is so scary. With that description, it's the ones that attack you. There is one item single-handedly carrying this all the way up to this team. Suspicious Stool. With this item, I have to either kill any then just looking for suspicious. This is a very valuable property of the mob. In fact, every mob is that means it can be easily used to make an automatic mob killer, which from my research is most helpful for magma cube farms since they don't die in magma farms. On top of that though, this won't affect Wither Skeleton, which means they can actually spawn. This leads to significantly faster Wither Skeleton farms, as the other Nether Fortress mobs won't take up the mob count. This effect definitely has its uses, though while most of the time you see it, it will be against you. I think it's helpful enough to keep it up. 12. Conduit Power. This is probably the most complicated effect we've touched on so far. It's basically 3 effects combined into one, those being night vision, water breathing, and haze. Now you may be wondering, we haven't seen water breathing or haze yet, so why would an effect that has both of them together be lower? Well, it simply comes down to how you get it. I'm sure you'd never guess it, but you can only get it from a conduit. Essentially, this is an underwater beacon. I want to say it's probably easier to get a conduit than it is a beacon, since you only need a heart of the sea and 8 nautilus shells, but the effect only activates in water. Since haze can be gotten on land, I think it by itself is better. As for water breathing, sure, it's definitely helpful if you plan on spending a lot of time underwater in one spot, but I think most of the time you'd want to be breathing underwater, it's because you're exploring. The range of a conduit is only 32 blocks, so it's very helpful if you want to build an ocean base, but besides that, it's a bit hard to use effectively. Now it's time for our A tier, 11, Instant Health. This is the same thing as instant damage, but instead of dying, it heals you. This can be pretty helpful for getting a quick refill on hearts if you're in a tough spot, like dying from the Wither effect. So,
I believe the pressure here is just another gold token, so...
It's great to heal up the mobs, but sometimes a sneaky little pre-rule of your training mobs, so it's nice to have a way to heal the villagers to prevent them from dying. On the other hand, undead mobs will take damage from instant health, so I guess you can use it in combat as well. 10, Regeneration. This is very similar to our last one, as it also heals you. This time though, it does it over a short span of time rather than instantly. A regen potions will generally heal more health.
Apparently you can use the biosensor scope to find out where the last...
tier as opposed to a glistening melt. While that may seem like a downside big enough to put it below instant health, the thing I think puts it above is the fact that there are more ways to get regen than just the potion. For starters, our old friend Suspicious Stew can give it to us if made with an Oxide Daisy. Additionally, the 3 absorption items from before, the golden apples and totems, give us regeneration as well, which is very helpful. Most importantly though, regeneration is a beacon effect, meaning you can constantly heal so long as you're in range. Also, I thought I should mention that mobs can do regeneration in their own way. Villagers can get it by unlocking trades, spiders can rarely spawn with it in hard mode, and axolotls can get it by either killing a mob or being blown up. So for being a bit more versatile, I think regeneration gets the edge here. 9, Slow. Okay, I know this one may be a bit controversial, but it lets you fall slower, but most importantly, you don't take any fall damage while this is active. That's obviously a really nice benefit, but most of the time you fall off something, it's by complete mistake, so you won't usually have it. Okay, while I do agree with that, there are some major exceptions that make this one of these uses take place in the end. Dragon Fight and City. Let's start with the fight. One of the dragon's most infamous abilities is to set the player blind into the game. This is almost always a guaranteed hit, unless you're still damage you are. Fairly difficult though, so by just having a slow falling potion, you can stop
There should
yourself.
still be one guy left.
I always bring slow falling potions with me for this fight. In my opinion, it's a must-have, and since the Ender Dragon is the main boss, that's a pretty good use for this potion to have. On top of that though, having a spare potion in an end city is good as well, since you'll have plenty of time to drink it as you levitate up. Fall damage is really the main nature of this structure, so being able to avoid it entirely is nice. Slow falling is probably not that helpful in specific scenarios, but these specific scenarios are important ones, so the slow falling potion gets and since this is made from Phantom Membrane, we can actually say that once in its life, Phantoms need something good.
Oh, god damn it. I swear that guy only shows up when the regenerator also does its thing.
The amount your attacks get boosted is quite significant. On top of that, this not only has a potion, but also a beacon effect, so if there's a specific location you want strength, you can use it. Zombie villagers also get strength from being cured, and it's better secure as one of them. Really nothing is more I have to have on here because it's pretty obviously good. 7 speed, this makes you once again, another one that I think is pretty obvious why it's so popular. Maybe it moves quickly is a huge benefit. On top of that, it has got easy is the first one I've done on my career. Having extra speed makes the safety phase fun. Sure, it's not the fastest travel method, it's not like you'll let you move faster, but if you're moving around in small areas, it is probably helpful. Always spiders are really small. 6 weakness. Okay, this one being under yourself is really attack if you don't play the game. Surface level, this just makes the inflicted this is a potion, so you can give it to other mobs. I'm happy to set it over.
Hang on, Ashley.
Just get attacked. So far, this effect sounds like garbage. Until you realize that its use cures zombie villagers. Yeah, so if you didn't know, by smashing a weakness potion on a zombie villager and then beating it in a apple, it will eventually transform back into a villagers are obviously extremely helpful as they trade with you and get you rewarding items like mending bows and golden carrots. Now yes, you could just find a village without going through the curing process, but you'd be missing out on some sweet evil. Since you actively cure a villager, they will thank you by reducing how much you can pay for trades. Right now, these discounts can get as crazy as once.
Alright, for the last one. Sure, go ahead. It's pretty much the last time I can... Yeah, nothing worth buying. Yeah, I'll hold off to it for now. Sure, go ahead and throw it away then.
Suppose. Ito. Pwede pa ata to?
Nah, throw it away as well. Throw away all my old jerseys, honestly.
Okay.
We're gonna fire for this
Wala,
now.
wala ng guard.
The rocket launcher's 160. Actually, we'll just teleport right here anyway once I trigger this cutscene. Never mind. Oh, there we go.
Reunid a los demás.
Whoa! Alright. Fuck, invincibility frames failed. Ow! Don't you fucking dare. As long as you keep wearing that armor hide, it can work. Maybe I shouldn't have done any upgrades. My next yellow herb is actually gonna top off my health the next. Ah, there it is. Krauser fight is very doable. Whip. The loot here is very good, so it's worth. Alright, here goes. Time to sell off the things I no longer need. I might not have enough for a rocket launcher. Maybe I should just save the rocket launcher for last. Honestly, I think I can sell off the blacktail. Yeah, let's do that. The handgun has outlived its usage. I should have enough space, I just need to... Oh, right, I think I'll just sell Krauser's knife, honestly. I guess that's my one. And plenty of healing in his boss arena. But can never be too safe. Better safe than sorry. He doesn't have anything that instant kills. I'm not running. There you go. Accuracy got in the way for a bit, but I got lucky enough eventually. And since we're out of combat, we run faster apparently. So there's that. Nice. I think it's pretty good. Oh, yeah, I have enough. No! I fucking missed. Goddamn hand cannon moment. Let me take off the scope actually real quick. Yeah, put it on this thing right for now. Dang it. Unless I have a Dexter's Lady's Touch, it's really easy to accidentally double tap with the TMP guns. That includes the CQBR. Automatic rifle. Right, you can shoot Krauser, but he's too far away. I'd rather just go gung-ho. Who knows? Can't hurt to try again. I've decided I don't care. One explosion is one too many. Whew. Fuck. Fuck, no, my body armor. Whatever. Alright, that should be it. Never mind. Holy shit. There we go. Apparently I took damage somewhere. Ah, right, the TMP. What upgrade is his TMP at? It deals so little damage. Alright, I need to parry this. Fuck. Never mind, it's not that big damage. Still. I preferred not getting hit. Ooh, a large resource. And a small resource. Don't mind if I do. Alright, 2 heavy grenades should be fine, right? I think I'll go for a flash. As for the small, I don't know what to do with it. I'll just wait. I should be able to tank the rocket launcher. I can also be patient. Yeah, I think I'll go up first. No. Yeet! Some power. A rocket launcher is still all it takes to bring you down. Yikes. Well, at least I can pop off my house without regret now. I got a key. I think I could have started off by stunning him with the Magnum. And then I could have avoided the damage, but whatever. Alright. Let me review the stats real quick. The last few minutes are the most important. Right, money isn't an issue anymore because I'll just be selling everything. Let's take out all of the healings we have. We'll save at the start of this section, as promised. I think that's the safest and most sane thing I can do rather than trying to be a hero and do something I'm not confident I can do. How much is Krauser's knife worth? 10,000. May as well use it. The Killer 7 in this chapter actually gets a special offer, so that's really neat. You think that can be used as a strategy for a normal playthrough? Let's just get these fully repaired. Yeah, get more firing speed for this. Why not? Like I said, money isn't an issue because I'll just be selling everything off. Or selling enough to get. I actually don't have enough gunpowder. Hot damn. Alright, well that's fine. Here you go. Save 15 will be during the escape. Because goddamn how embarrassing would it be to have to do that all over again. I mean, it is just a rocket launcher, I don't know.
Voy a bañarme en tu sangre.
Oh, I forgot to... Oh, it is in this thing, right? Oops. Right. There's just gemstones left, no actual treasure to slot them into, so literally nothing else is worth doing anymore. Jackpot! Oh god, go go go! Take a break before you join in on the fun. I listened through the old Resident Evil cores, Mike, and I think I prefer the new Mike in the remake better. He's just way more lively sounding, you know? As opposed to the muffled. Both mics are still pretty cool, and they both still sadly died. But if I had to pick a favorite, it would absolutely be the remakes. Come on, Mike. What the actual fuck, Mike? This is the first time I've ever seen Mike suck this bad. I was complimenting you, Mike. Don't get so cocky. Starts being lax and lazy the moment I started complimenting him. Let's just throw every grenade we can. I think that hit. Alright. Oh, hello. Ow. What the? Another one? There we go. Fuck. My movement. No, shit. Holy shit! What the actual hell was all of that? Stop adesso. Tango. I guess face tanking is a pretty solid strategy. Ow. Just had to get one last hit in, huh? mic. Hell yeah. Worth it every time. I'm not going for the staff. Waste of time. Would love more flash grenades. Maybe we should have tried getting the case for the. And there is this thing. A splendid bangle. Yep, sure, why not? This is the last treasure in the game. Let me get the snake. Ooh, speaking of large resources. Alright. Flash right away. I'm gonna need all the flashes I can get for the final section. Cha-cha real smooth. How much time do I have left? I'm barely just clutching it right now, actually. Yeah, definitely made the right choice in starting over, huh? Oh! I forgot about my body armor being destroyed. It's alright.
Right now, these discounts can get as crazy as 1 stick for an emerald. Yeah, this has led players to set up their trading halls with zombies to infect villagers so the player can cure them, which is pretty smart. Now, I do want to mention that this feature is going to be nerfed in the future, as Mojang just released a snapshot no longer allowing the cure bonus to stack. I think that's probably a fair change, honestly, but since this is a 1.20.1 ranking, I'm considering weakness how it is now. Plus, in the future, when we need swamp villagers specifically for mending bugs, you can save yourself a lot of time by curing a zombie villager that spawned in a swamp rather than transporting villagers and greeting them. So in my opinion, I think weakness definitely deserves a place quite high on this list. But now it's on to our top 5 in S tier. Honestly, weakness is probably useful enough to place up here too, but I wanted to keep this as a purely top 5. So, what do we got? 5. Hero of the Village. Next to Conduit Power, I'd say this is the most complicated effect. First, let's start off with how you get it. After completing a raid, you'll have this effect applied to you for an insane 40 minutes. This has 2 main effects. At level 1, it will decrease the price for any villager's trades by 30%, and at level 5, that goes up to 55%. As I explained in the weakness section, that's pretty helpful. Sure, it won't get you as insane deals, this is also much less costly or difficult to set up. This is also the standard game. The other thing that this effect does is let you receive gifts from villagers. After completing a raid, they'll have a chance to throw items at you based on their type. Some of that stuff can be pretty helpful, so if you want to, you can set up a farm using this effect to get all of those resources. In my opinion, this is a very powerful floor water breathing. This lets you breathe underwater for the duration of the ocean. This is incredibly helpful as the Minecraft oceans have a lot to explore. Ocean monuments, shipwrecks, ocean ruins, underwater caves, and more are all helped by having water breathing in the ocean. Sure, you can save yourself a bit by making an air pocket with the tour. Water breathing takes the stress of needing to look at your air meter. Now, I did mention that this was one of the effects given to you by the why is this so high? Well, simply because it's a potion, and you can use it anywhere. That versatility is extremely important, especially since being underwater for me is mostly about exploration rather than staying in one spot. Additionally, you can get this effect with the turtle rod, and it will instantly replenish whenever you reach down, making this extremely important. This is definitely one of the best effects in the game. You get this by killing a villager captain, or in other words, the villager with the banner on its head. This effect is what activates the game's raid begin. If you walk into a village while the effect is applied and a raid will begin, this can be inconvenient sometimes, more often than not, this is super helpful. That's because raids have some of the best drops you can ask for. Raids will spawn with 5 different mobs: Villager, Vindicator, Ravager, Witch, and Invoker. Each of them have a really solid selection of drops. The Villager can drop crossbows and almost banners, and Ravager can drop saddles. Both are pretty meh, but the other 3 mobs are quite important. Vindicators can drop iron axes,
Anytime now, Mike.
banners, and emeralds.
There we
Witch
go.
can drop sticks, glass bottles, sugar, gunpowder, glowstone dust, and redstone, and if they were drinking it while dying, either a potion of healing, fire resistance, swiftness, or water breathing. But most importantly of all, the Evoker is able to drop the ominous banner, emeralds, and the Totem of Undying. The Totem is one of the best items in the game since it stops people from dying. That open effect not only makes the item easily accessible, but also powerful. This is the big thing that boosts this effect up, as it can be used to make raids. One of the most powerful farm types in the game. I honestly wouldn't blame you if that puts this effect in one. The only reason I didn't want to do that here is because there are quite a few times you don't want the effect and have to actively avoid it, because doing a raid can take a lot of time. Still though, this effect easily deserves to be listed. 2. Fire resistance. This is the best potion in the game. Allows you to be fully invincible to fire or lava damage. Lava in particular is probably one of the most deadly sources of damage in the game. If you accidentally slip in the nether, you can very easily die if you don't have a potion on hand. Luckily though, lava doesn't kill you fast enough with good gear to make drinking a potion on reaction impossible. In fact, you have plenty of time. Around 36 seconds with protection for netherite at full power saturation, and that's assuming you don't eat while you're down there. So with that being said, I'm going to now use the rest of the segment to complain, because I think my enchantment tier list had one of the most annoying comment sections I have ever had on a YouTube video. So many people thought I was insane for putting the fire protection enchantment at the 3rd level spot, but it is completely worthless. Not disagreeing is fine, my lists are just my opinion, but some of you guys were annoying about it, so I'm going to use this opportunity to disprove some of the things I've got. No hate to these particular commenters, by the way, most of these aren't users I can find, they were just easy comments, and also I can't believe you played so dirty with fire protection. Would you really rather spend more inventory space with fire potions than enchant a pair of pants with the enchant? Yes, look at this comparison. You can take 1 heart from the Vindicator from the front 4, but 2 hearts in the head with 1 piece enchanted with fire protection. That damage can stack up quickly, and it is not a worthwhile trade-off when I can do fire protection's job better with the fire res potion. There's a limit on how much protection you can have with armor, so fire protection is actually good, because if you have fire protection, dying in fire or lava is basically impossible. If you have a fire resistance potion, dying in fire or lava is impossible. Fire protection makes the fire debuff much shorter. Sacrificing 1 prop core for shorter fire is worth it because you aren't going to die anyways. Taking an extra heart of damage per attack is not worth the little fire effect the only way to send it to you. Fire protection decreases the time around fire, even if you have This comment is the same as the last one, but I just wanted to focus on the flaw. You know, so just for some godforsaken reason doesn't care. I swear this guy never goes ancient degree. That's what goes to the I just don't jump into lava like an idiot! And if I somehow slip in, I can just walk away because my armor lets me last for 36 seconds. But if I somehow really mess up and go into a lava potion, which I probably haven't done in years, I have a fire resistance potion ready to save me. Like this video, so good information, since if I didn't see this, I probably would have just got a piece of armor with fire protection.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, I included a positive comment because it made me happy to save some. Thank you to Super Mario for giving me my excuse to save Mario. Combine fire protection with regular protection to get the same effect. And fire protection is good when you don't have good enchantment. You're literally calling it bad! Potions are a waste of inventory space and only last for 8 minutes tops. Fire protection equipment combined with protection is top tier. You can only last for a little over a minute in lava with fire protection. The 8 minutes from the potion is longer than that.
That was fine
fire
enough.
protection? Someone clearly never goes in the nether. No, I just don't fall into lava, and if I ever do, literally stop watching me put fire protection at dead last, because I can't take that seriously. I didn't. Well, I'm playing on a private server. Half the server, around 300 people, are using fire protection. I just think this one is funny because how do you get 300 people to tell you are using fire protection? I'll take on fire protection. 2 pieces with it stop you from burning. When I'm tunneling in the nether, okay, I think that's all I wanted to cover. Again, no hate to any of them, I just think it's funny that having fire resistance completely negates any reason to want fire protection. Oh, yeah. Well, only 1 more to go, so let's take a look at it. 1. Haste. This lets you mine quicker, which is obviously very important. This stacks with the efficiency enchantment, which can make you mine at insane speeds. With Haste 2 and Efficiency 5, you're able to instantly mine through stone, which makes mining for resources or builds significantly easier. Most importantly, importantly of all, though, while this sadly doesn't have a potion, it is a beacon effect, which means you can build a beacon and have the ability to mine quicker for as long as you want in a massive area. This isn't like an undeniable first place. I can understand someone wanting Bad Omen or Fire-Res up higher, but for me, I think Haste is more than reasonable for the top spot. Plus that also means the top and bottom spots for this list were both without mining. It's like poetry script, right? Also, I say to mention this is above conduit power because it works on land. I think that's pretty obvious, but just in case anyone was confused. So yeah, at least in my opinion, Haste is the absolute best effect in my opinion. Anyways, that's it for this video. Are you mad that I didn't include the Fatal Poison effect from the Bedrock edition in this list? Let me know in the comments. I really hope this video is less controversial than my enchantment one. When I put that one out, I thought it'd be my least controversial ranking ever, but I guess not, so we'll have to see about this one. But anyways, dry bones for Smash, and I'll see you guys next time.
Alright. Let me top myself off with this. I have 69 reserve, nice. I think it might make her go up. Whoa. Alright, well, basically it's that. Fuck. Yeah, shit, this sucks.
Basically just like, I didn't think about it, but wait a second. Did I mix? Oh right, we just run.
Let me
his head off. Think about it. Got a bonus. Honestly, I think the TMP is still pretty good though. I think the TMP is probably gonna be used in runs. I mean, it's just like I got so you can just like force a headshot with the TMP. It makes it so slow. Sniper is king. Well, yeah, I mean, they're all good though. Like, you can't, like, realistic, like, you can't just beat the game with only the rifle. You can't beat the game with only. Well, you could use only the pistol. Like, it's not like one or the other, right? They all have specific uses.
He's dead now, right?
That's so many things. Thing is, I definitely need, well, you don't need the right of this part,
God. Fuck. Hey Fluffy, thank you for the 42 months. But this seems like a strat trap. Oh, I was not sure. Yeah, let's go for this.
Easy fight. That was pretty good.
Well then.
Yeah, the frickin' pistol stunned him, dude. It's kind of insane. This fight is easier than the OGs. Well, clearly you've never seen a speed run before. Because in the original you can kill him with 4 incendiary grenades.
Yeah, there you are.
Actually, there's a lose. Speedrun strat in this game could be faster. I don't think it's gonna be faster. Fight is literally like 10 seconds long. I can definitely see this being pretty fast though with a shotgun. But I don't know, it's probably just gonna be like shotgun and rifle. I guess. I mean, maybe you'll use RPG. I really hope RPG is not strats, because, dude, if RPG ends up being strats with awesome, I'm running no version. I don't even care how good it is. Or I'm just gonna run like no rocket launcher or something. I don't know, man. It's just so fun.
No, 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 no. Yes.
I mean, there's gonna be a no RPG category. It's kind of a meme. Yeah, I could see RPG for review mode. I can see that. I don't know though, it's like... I mean, it's really expensive and getting all the treasures does take a lot of time, so...
I did it!
I feel like they probably kind of tested it. I don't know, maybe that's copium, but...
This is it now.
I really hope,
I just need the rocket launcher, Sadler.
it's not gonna be meta for everything.
And then that's it.
I actually just had to see this castle first.
Reading the doll that chapter? Oh, I guess not. I'll have to go back and find that. I mean, I think the loadout is going to be similar to the original, right? Like, it's going to be similar to the
Where
original.
are we
Speedrun.
walking
It's going to
forward
be
and
like
usual?
standard pistol, TMP, and shotgun and rifle.
I have time to stare anyhow. I've goddamn picked this section, not get any slower. I need to check the
I
recording real
missed the
quick.
fucking request. Shit, bro. Well, I did that one of my first playthroughs, so that's fine. That's still annoying.
Why something, eh?
Is that the... Oh, is it the ketchup fish one? It might be, yeah.
operations done like this.
It's gonna come loaded in anyways.
Fuck it, I'm saving him in the sacrifice. Wow, apparently I'm beating this faster.
It's a pumpkin seeds. Save this for a rampage through the patch.
Oh, I actually have enough space right now if I wanted to.
Blacktail, yeah, I never tried the blacktail. We can try that on another playthrough, I guess. The standard pistol honestly seems
Rubies or rubbish, it makes no difference. Price. That's archers.
Hopefully one last first aid.
I'm just gonna get the exclusive upgrade for this, probably. Actually, I don't know. I mean, I already have the power max. Maybe I should just fully upgrade it and get the exclusive on something else.
Where the fuck is it? There it is.
Good damage on the rifle. Rifle's just always good. I am gonna get the exclusive pistol.
Man, my life flashed before my eyes when I saw that stick of dynamite. But I somehow evaded the attack. I think it was thanks to the board kicking me out of the way. So, thanks, guy. He said flash grenades, not heavy grenades, is what I want.
I mean, it's good, but you just have to.
I don't even have any.
At the same time, you can also just go through all of your ammo in like 30 seconds.
What does the exclusive upgrade do for this gun again? Ah, right, penetration.
Keep your voice down. Shipment exists from an RNG, gotcha.
Alright,
I'm gonna make more handgun. I'll keep the large resources for the
I'll get
flash
rid of this thing,
grenades,
right?
I think. Flash grenades are just so valuable.
who cares? This is it, right? I've won! The cat eaters!
My scope.
They're mine! missed that. What would have happened if I did? Yes. Yes.
Voy a bañarme en vuestra...
Pretty much every mod does this, but I kinda don't like that you can't see the weapon in the back, at your back. Which I thought was pretty cool. There's no reason for them to disable it. Well, it isn't actually disabled. You can see it sometimes. They just moved it to be at the very bottom where it's usually below the ground where you can't ever see it. Which is pretty funny. I did it. I did it, right? No, I don't get to hear the voice line here because I have it muted. Oh man. Yes! Oh my goodness. I don't need to ever get an S plus rank. Sure, as proof of my victory. Let's go. Greatly increases the power of melee attacks. Increases the power of knife attacks. Decreases the amount of damage you receive. Nice. And finally, enables all weapons to be reloaded indefinitely without using ammo in your possession. Fuck yes. Everything else as well is locked behind S plus rank. These are all absolutely worthless. But hell yeah. It'll probably look weird here, but let's do it. Alright, let's go see that red-haired goth girl. I wanna go until the shooting range. Why not, before I end this recording here? Finally, all that stress is over. I had a lot of fun. That was quite the challenge. That feeling of reward after a long, difficult battle. That's something I usually only get playing my Toho games and rhythm games. And I've played Souls-like games. They don't give me that kind of, like Ender Lilies and Dark Souls and stuff. They're also difficult, but they're a different type of difficult that don't feel as rewarding, you know? I don't know what it is about them. Not to say they're bad, obviously. I'm just saying it's not the type of difficulty and reward I'm looking for. Huh. The cat ears don't look half bad, actually. They actually lowered it. I can say sayonara to worrying about ammo. Forever. And at last, now that I don't have to worry about lag getting in the way of my S+, I'm actually bringing Resident Evil back out of my main drive and putting Genshin back. It took 3 whole days. That was way faster than I was ever expecting, in all seriousness. So, I'm pretty happy. Yeah, who cares? Just let me get to chapter 5. Hell yeah. You still need to reload and some people don't like that, but I really don't mind. Reloading is part of the fun of a shooting game. I don't like the hand. I'm pretty sure I already said this before and stuff but I didn't like that you didn't need to ever reload once you had the hand cannon fully upgraded. Like that really sucked. 'Cause reloading is part of the fun. You know? Hell yeah. I have enough to get both exclusive upgrade tickets right away if I ever felt like it. I'll go buy the treasure maps so I can take my time casually. And then yeah, just go for gold tokens. I can get 20 of them right now if I wanted to. Because I'm only missing... I can even sell all of my ammo now if I felt like it. Oh, damn, I just realized what I did. Fuck! I accidentally pressed Alt. Wait, so is the bolt thrower also infinite? I'm gonna redo my kit. So something I've always wanted to try. Oh, not all of my guns are fully loaded. Let's do something about that. 36 healing sprays. Nice. Oh yeah, the Matilda. Yeah, I'll try out the Matilda as well. Damn, look at that. The CQBR is actually stronger than Stingray. Because 4.9 power, and all the exclusive did was make it so it had faster rate of fire. But like, the rate of fire of this is 2.5, whereas this is 1 point. It fires pretty fast, but this is semi-automatic. And yeah, it has 1.5 times power, so 3.4 multiplied by 0.5. 1.5 is freaking 6.8, so 3.4 divided by 2 is 1.9 or something. It's 5 power, which is like at least 1 point more, 10 points more than the Stingray. But again, that's only after exclusive upgrades, so I'd say the Stingray is still the better option. Oh, right, fuck it. It's not infinite. So everything but the bolt is infinite. That's kinda sad. Let's try the Matilda with the stock. I love me my riot gun. Did you put the laser sight on it? I don't think so, but I'm gonna try it. Then I need a knife. The combat knife is just so much more convenient. But I like being able to kill people while defending myself very well. No. Oh, you can actually just hold down the button. Wait, can you do that with every gun actually? Oh my god. You can hold down the fire button? Why have I been spamming? My whole life is a lie. I don't know what to think of life anymore after this world-changing revelation. I seriously don't. And once again, there isn't really a nice way to evenly store the inventory. Man, I swear they do this on purpose. I still want to manually sort my own inventory. Just out of pride, more than anything, I guess. Actually, I need shotguns at the very bottom. I order the ammo based on how frequently I use them. And how frequently I get them. The one I get and use the most are handgun, obviously, right next to TMP. How to use. There's a frickin' remove safety pins. Release safety lever. Count. Count 1, 1,000, 2, 1,000. Throw grenade toward target. That's funny. There's some English grammar. You can tell this was written by the Japanese modelers in Capcom themselves. Because no one says 1 1,000 2 1,000. That's not how you count. Obviously, a typo in that place shouldn't really count towards someone's ratings of the game. I wanted to point it out, but nonetheless, since I could. Hmm. Do I place this where I place the rifle or the semi-auto? Because it's technically both, but man, I still feel rather japed by that confounding revelation. I forgot to save. Right, apparently recoil becomes a whole lot worse. No, recoil's the exact same, regardless of whether or not you have a scope. It's a lot more. You can feel it more, especially in a higher zoom. Apparently, I missed a box. This is my first time learning about the box that's in here. Or maybe I already knew about this, and I just forgot about it somewhere along the line. That's a lot of ammo, but it's really weak. And all those 3 shots. It's 2.0, so it's actually the same as a max upgraded. Minus the... Yeah, the Matilda just sucks. Combine that with the stock, it just takes up space as well. Hey now. Don't you lag on me. And you can't even use the laser sight on it. Matilda and Punisher. The 2 worst handguns. Oddly enough, they share a common buying ground, and that's through spinels. It just adds to their suckiness. Too bad there's nothing that can make it so your body armor and knife never gets used up in durability, but hey, it's very convenient and fun. Let's just fucking go blasting. Yeah, look at that. Defending myself from her killed her. With Krauser's knife. wanna try something. Ow. Oh, never mind. I should still be able to see and try to fire from it from here. Apparently, the best view you can get of the bell is in
La
here.
campana. Hay que obedecerla.
Ah, dang it. Right, the cutscene takes you back here. Come on, skip it. The ammo for this thing is not very good either. So where's the bell? I think that's it right there. Hmm. Where's the bell? And obviously I can't ring it again, but... Is that the bell? I wonder if it's possible to shoot it at a distance without a scope. Or if it's hard-coded to only allow you to shoot it using specific guns and when you have the scope. Alright, let's loot the place and rush our way. Like I didn't need to. Rip in peace. Funny policeman. He died before he could be at his funniest. Alright, let's test it on this guy. Alright, the single triple shot killed him, but man, I don't know. Maybe you can be a defender all you want for it, that's fine, that's your opinion. Good for you if you like the Matilda and you know how to use it. I'm sure there's some apologizers for the frickin' Punisher as well. But to me, those two guns just absolutely suck ass. And they have no redeeming qualities. They are in fact impossible to find. You can jump over there. Which one's the more expensive, again, between the 4 bonus? Let's 59,000. They both cost the same. So I guess it's just a matter of preference. I mean, red barrels, Alexandrite is oddly like the rarest freaking gemstone you can get. I guess it's just a preference between those two. As both are pretty equal in terms of value, I'd say. Nice. Oh, nice. I got a bonus. Ah, shit. I don't have a... Can't make more bolts. I'm gonna get a full stack of them on my inventory. Damn. Ah, here we go. Finally, a save point. So Matilda can screw right off. I think I'll stick to my beloved, the Blacktail. Mama. Looking sexy as usual. And I do kind of want to have a short-ranged option for automatic, just for convenience. So let's do that. I don't like laser sight anyway. The Killer 7 has it, and that's like the one flaw I have for the thing. But at least it guarantees good accuracy, so I think I can forgive it for that. Yeah, you know what? Who gives a damn na? I'll bring the biosensor scope as well, so I have everything that I'll ever want for convenience. I will probably play with it without the cat ears every now and then, since actually, maybe I should start a new game, professional, with the cat ears. That could be fun. I'll try that later. Actually, you know what? I like the riot gun, but I have plenty of crowd control options and powerful attacks in the form of the Killer 7 anyway. I think I'm better off using this for more space. Yeah. And what can I say? I just prefer. This, I'd say, is the perfect and most convenient kit you could ever have. If you have cat ears and you just want to have fun wreaking havoc in the world of RE4. Of course, obviously, the meta goes out the window with infinite ammo. So you can wreak havoc however you want, honestly. Maybe you just wanna, like, you're trying to make a video, or there's plenty of reasons. You want to find a very convenient set. Plenty of viable and valid excuses. It's a little sad. It's a little sad without the bolt thrower. Because honestly, if you ask me what my favorite gun was, I think the bolt thrower is it. 1.2 power. The TMP, I believe, has like 1.7, which is like slightly less than the SG. This has 3-ish, 3 point something, 3.2-ish attack power, I think. Which is beaten out by the Red 9 as the strongest handgun. You know what? I'm gonna fail this just because I've never seen what it looks like. Yeah, there it is, the dirty pearl pendant. Wow, it's only worth 1,000. I believe it's like normally like 10 or 15,000, so that is quite the loss. It's actually quite easy to just one tap, even though it shares the exact same rate of fire. As every other semi-auto. But the loading time in the LE is kinda bad. Alright, I should be able to craft the bolts. There. Ooh, an egg. And it's actually surprising how much healing the game always showers you with, even in professional. Like, as long as you're careful and patient, and even if you make a lot of mistakes, as long as you have the know-how, you can really get away with getting Leon beat up really badly. There's a barrel here. Whoa, is it a fixed hand grenade drop? I wonder. That might be worth going for then, if so. And then professional, new game plus speedrun attempt. New game S plus rank attempt. And plenty of ways to deal with all the shit this game tries to throw at you. Very impressive. Let me just... Oh, never mind then. Oh, fuck. Where are they? Un forasteros. Yeah. Look how good the DPS on the Blacktail still is, even with its low ammo capacity. I tell you, man, it's the best. Ammo capacity on handgun is like its least important thing anyway. They typically have fast reload speeds and... Yeah. Where the fuck did my large resource go? Oh, right, I freaking crafted it. My bad. Since if you're low anyway, the game will start dropping, increase the frequency of handgun ammo drop, at least if you're using the standard case. And wow, 24 blacktail shots or so. And then the first ever hammer guy bites the dust. Damn. Max out weapons are pretty jacked. Fuck, I'm an idiot. Well, at least I got that barrel for whatever that's worth. Here it is, gosh darn it. God damn it. I forgot about unlocking the door and doing the puzzle. It's fine, I'm in no rush anymore. It's so nice to not have to worry about speed anymore. I can finally play the game casually again. I mean, the difficulty is part of the reason why I think the game is horrific, since it's a thriller slash suspense kind of horror Resident Evil 4 tries to do with you, at least in the remake. The original is just an action game that occasionally remembers it's supposed to be a horror game. And as a shooting game, I think it's one of the most solid ones. I've never played that many. I don't like shooting games. A lot of first person, third person, and all those other types of shooter games I don't like because in the earlier days of gaming, it was platformers that were the most common. That was the most saturated genre. But nowadays, it's shooter games that are all over the place. A genre being saturated by itself isn't really a bad thing. It sucks to complain of. I mean, it implies something about society, you know, and what the people want. Like, there's a reason there's a lot of like isekai anime, for example, and why the market is oversaturated with them. It's because it's what the people want. And if you just so happen to be in the minority, well, it sucks to be you, but there's nothing you can do about it. You're in the minority anyway. No one cares about the minority. That's just the sad truth. Oh. Oh, I forgot I can just hold down the button. And the recoil is pretty wacky for what's supposed to be a gun you're supposed to spam. Like, I'm holding down the mouse so much. It might be easier to deal with recoil on controller, since with a mouse your wrist will eventually reach its limit. But with a controller, you just need to hold down on the D-pad. Like, you know, there's only so far you can move your arm, your wrist, and only so far you can move your arm. And then there's also your desk to consider. And yeah, there are some mouses. There's some mouse where you can increase like the DPS or whatever. But even that has its limits. Like, how small of a movement can you dexterously manage as a human being confined by the limits of physics? Even with the DPS set to be as low as possible. You know? I don't know what I'm talking about anymore. I don't know why I'm being so talkative right now. I mean, that's supposed to be a good... No, come on, I was gonna knife that! Leon just had to step her freaking last foot in. Or Cho something, I believe is this character's name. Apparently, I saw a comment. For some reason, my second part, where all I did was beat chapter 4 and then fuck up the remaining 30 minutes of the 40-minute video, got 500,000 views. And even a single comment pointing out the origins of the character from the mod that I have and I'm playing. Now, how about the LE5? Is the LE5 any worse in terms of recoil? I want to test real quick. But first, let me... Where is it? It blends in so well. I pretty much have the perfect inventory that I've ever wanted. Alright, let's use this rock. Now let's put that on the left side. Start from here again. Yeah, recoil doesn't change whether or not you have a scope. It's your perspective that changes. So in a sense, it does, I guess, get affected more. Stop examining it. Yeah, and post-game CQBR is indeed the better rifle. Otherwise, on a first ever playthrough, especially on professional, you're better off with the Stingray, I think. The first sniper is not strong enough. I mean, the original few guns are the cheapest to upgrade as well, so that's another initial perk that they have potentially. Like the castle weapons, which include the riot gun, the Stingray, and the Blacktail. They're just superior weapons. And then the weapons you can get on the island just suck. The Striker, the 5. Although the 5 is technically good if you just refuse to buy any of the snipers. And you don't mind doing the stupid ass puzzle for it. I really should hurry. I don't have all day. I mean, I'm having fun. Always have been. I could just stop playing and I want to record myself trying to get the freaking. Ooh, this gives me an idea. They take your gear here, but now you're not allowed to change mid-game. That makes enough sense.
What? How did it get under? Oh God!
No, that's not what I wanted to watch. Here it is.
Probably in 3, 2, 1. That is in the air. That is in the air. Let's ask the big question. After 6 years of not doing it, will Queen Zelda have King Link by his side for life? I think what was suggested in the ending of the timeline and story recap videos is the case for the following reasons. Since the writers of Tears of the Kingdom's main quest and side quest made it oh so deliberate
Now let's see how much,
Zelda
how whack
to hold
Krauser's
hands
knife is
and
with
holding
this.
hands and hands in general are the main themes of Tears of the Kingdom. It all goes back for the beginning when Eve Hyrule comes, specifically in the Interwar years, or as I call it, Interbellum. Years where Link follows Zelda everywhere, including to the romantic Melon village, where Zelda left art like this. Always together, including when Link pulled the Master
So apparently,
Sword
unless
with
you're a
one hand
professional, all you need
and
to
the
do is
descent to hell, a place where they both
hold
show their
down
concerns
spacebar,
and helpful
and then you
attitude
can
towards
parry.
each other, coupled with
But that fucking
and
sucks.
from here on out, their stories
I've
are
been
set.
spamming
Though Zelda is
spacebar
present
all
in
this
both
time
the
when I
past and
didn't
present.
actually need to do
In
that.
case that they ever forget about each other, the common enemy. Since Zelda plants the seed of Link in Rora's mind in the distant past, convinced by Zelda's
I
search,
am a demon and
places
your
all
enemy.
hope in his
Hear me.
hands, including his own army. Bringing Link to Great Sky Island, the Night Dragon, or precisely Zelda's evolved form, would sacrifice for Link outwards. The first one awakened her power, the second one placed Calamity Ganon under a century-long seal, and the third and final one was the sword delivery from the distant past. All acts of love which allowed the princess to conquer her own fears and put her life on the line for the most precious individual in her life after losing her entire family. Link. Upon claiming his first of 6 vows of the sages, Zelda's recall made it possible to deliver the Decay Master Sword.
And bear traps are the worst. Thankfully, they only show up in the village section of the game. Or do they show anywhere past the
motivation to
village? I
destroy
don't remember.
There was also a barrier, heroes, and fame. All of these, by a
Dang it.
enormous feelings of love in Zelda, could awake. He granted her courage to sacrifice everything as the princess would have perished.
Let me just try
She
spamming.
lost herself forever in each of these 3 instances. But thanks to Link's she
Oh,
overcomes
that doesn't work. Can you even parry that? I know you can.
everything fights for commitment, and Link's presence along
Fucking
the
hell.
honoring the dead in great calamity, so her father and his brothers and sisters.
Alright, I just can't. Whatever.
Time with Link was with Zelda, and as a result did not visit
I don't know
Zora's
the
domain,
timing for it.
Goron City, and Rita Village for years. He was simply busy in helping Zelda usher in a new spring to Hyrule, which is what the pet quest lines were all about. Her achievements, but also character development, and transition from her past and stiff life. Hence the new visual profile of the fresh cut and the attitude of a mother of Hyrule who will not settle down until the time is right. All in line with the true ending of Breath of the Wild. Restoration, with Link by her side. A kingdom without a return, but as
Oh, it usually doesn't these take me a few more knife
one is
hits,
the imposter
typically.
Zelda, and the other is Ganondorf who pulls her strings. The first one is Link's greatest weakness, as Ganondorf is probably aware that he loves Zelda. Meanwhile, the princess and the Night Dragon is watching over her kingdom from beginning to end, waiting for Link to grow to the occasion. The new Lucky Clover Cassette's pen brings Link back on memory lane outside the fake sightings leading to eager troops. One that is literally another
Let's
fake
see.
Zelda.
I
for the
mean,
one
even the primal
great
knife will
legend.
probably be
Also
as
different from
strong
cast in Breath of the Wild.
as the Krauser
Led
knife.
us to the realization that Zelda had feelings for Link
And
ever
screw
since
that.
his combat
The
demonstration.
this kind of Krauser's knife
Showed
with
her
the
true
speed of the
feelings when
combat
awakening
knife.
her power. There's only one
Would be
issue
wacky.
with Tears of the Kingdom. Link's house, which is
Wouldn't
altered
you agree?
and feels artificial in English. So what the English text of Zelda's journal states is that Zelda ordered a secret extension to, in the text, my house, but for us, her house. It is just that the original Japanese text does not imply this. If it did so, then it would have contained the following or similar word or kanji. Watashi no. There's none of this or equivalent. In contrary to some of the statements online, there's also no our. So watashi tachi, or equivalent, original Japanese
Really?
version. Instead, we find just the house, of my and our attitude, just plain there. A lack of direction, which is typical for Japanese neutrality, and simply leaves it to the interpretation of the player who the house belongs to. So why is this of significance? Added context, which the developers don't stand. This is a thing interpreters and translators are not allowed to do. I know this as this is my side job outside of YouTube. The whole background is tied to the entire alteration of the house, and which was most likely conducted by Zelda, transforming Link's arsenal into a house, since that is really what Link's house was. After all, only needed the Master Sword in the Interbellum to protect the princess. And besides, who knows if Link even had any weapons there, since Canon Link only fights Calamity Ganon and Dark Beast Ganon with the Master Sword and the Bow of Light, seeing the true end. Still, Zelda kept one detail, which was the Zelda team meetings. The oldest photo. Others had only recently come into place, meaning that the renovation took place years after the victory. But why do I say that? As they all depict Hylians and animals that became close to Zelda's heart in the interwar years. A new golden horse, Her friendship and gardening work with Magda, the rediscovery and conservation of the
Actually, I
believed
didn't mean to
music
pick that up,
novels,
actually.
along with the
That was
producers
terrible.
of food, the cooks who create art out of it, all tied to Penn's lengthy quest line and telling the story of
Let me
Zelda.
just actually send all
the
this.
boy
I
years
don't need
in
these.
Link's house. Hence, it makes sense why
I
he
just
didn't oppose
want
the
to max out my
time
make the perfect permanent
was a common
inventory.
trail following Zelda's mission to rebuild and restore something that is further solidified in Zelda's journey. They would read about the school that Olsen built on her orders and her table. Well, that
Oh shit, I got rid of it. Oh no, wait.
Zelda's well and study. In her diary, we read a plot. No matter where I go to offer aid, Link remains at my side. A kindness that has taken a visible toll on his cloak. That is why I put in an order for a
Nice.
new improved Champions tune for him. Champions left. I just can't wait to see the look on his face when I surprise him. The idea of Link's hairband, which definitely was not for the short-haired princess, with examples that Zelda cared about Link's appearance, affection to the person who she was prepared to confront calamity, or to give her love a chance to slay said evil mage. Sacrifice, but also
I'll make
something
some more
that
stuff
did in
machine.
advance to said sacrifices, both in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom.
I know.
Zelda's source of courage. If the kingdom is on the line, what matters most is the feelings she shares towards Link. Link has been there with the Master of Zelda through it. Their feelings are mutual. May not have stated it. Know that he is a good listener and a great source of comfort. Add to that, a great cook.
Let me
In
save.
return, Zelda is the only person prior to the calamity was able to
I
be
know.
comfortable by providing food. Simply put, they are made for each other. But there's more. Eva's death symbolized something new. Namely, Link's transition. Eva was Link's first childhood love. As he grew up and saved Zelda's life, it all changed. Something that even Eva was about to admit in the moment of calamity Ganon's rose. But why is it also ambiguous? One, to maintain the mystery of the White Dragon and location of the Master. The second is to preserve the love for the end. Even though the hint towards it could be more clear than upon restoring Lorelei and learning about her image of the Pond of Flowers. It doesn't get more obvious than this symbolism. The fact that Link was with Zelda during these vacations. Also, what is Athena's school a symbol of? An educated future of Hyrule to not only provide Athena's rural way of life, but also to raise an elite, and not in Lookout Landing of the Castle Town, where Hudson Corporation was about to lay out foundations for new houses. Next stage of Zelda's restoration, turn of the capital, and in effect, the king. Zelda Draconified not only to restore the Master and defeat Ganon, more likely, also the hope to once again be with Link, which he couldn't imagine a life without. After all, the sincere smile is reserved for him alone, and the same goes the other way around. And Link is only close to tears after seeing that fight. Eventually, they were reunited with the Master, defeated Ganon, and was knocked out of the mouth of the Demon Dragon by Zelda inside the Light Room. Her sacrifice and contribution to destroy the stars. Witnessing this, Tara and Sonia got the party gifts to their successors. Of these times, Garden and Sonia, King and dualities holding hands. What happens after the spirits combine the last of the powers for Link's throne?
That should kill, right?
Rico Zelda
Yep.
and Link's arm
Jeez.
back to their original forms, both setting the stage for the final Skydown. And Link, holding hands, something too failed in the depths, succeeded in the sky, also that Link will shield Zelda one final time from impact and allow her to awaken as her son. True story of love and sacrifice set over two games, tears across two time periods. An example of how far both are willing to go for each other and their king. If that is the perfect king, green material, then I don't know. Then you have the final sincere smile. Zelda states, she's the place where she belongs with Link. Once
Yeah, that
again,
part's
having a
pretty
different meaning in Japanese than English. This is the Japanese version. Zelda says,
ただいまリンク
it's a phrase of I'm home only used to your closest family or a person you share your space with, aka none. Anyway, the true ending of this game further solidifies the love thread as Link fills in Zelda's role, or Zelda's rivalry among the new sages, and is also very much a replication of the champions, making Zelda's new and only remaining family, Great Galactic teams. That is what is the right thing, and the key, continuation, as the king ere died, the princess lived on to one day around the moon, and continue the plot. Right here is the answer when Zelda is still a princess and not queen years later. She's waiting for and Link's relationship is sealed in seven. A future we're likely to see, with just a happy end to this a tale of how sacrifice caused by mutual feelings of love defeated the calamity and the mastermind behind it. Ganon. No hug or kiss at the end. This is Nintendo and Zelda withdrawing a vote. It is a part of the franchise and a convention which hopefully will be challenged in the future. For now it is more than shared more forwards as I prepare Link in Zelda's royal residence in Hyrule. If you haven't already, be sure to leave a like, subscribe to this notification bell, as more years of the gaming videos are on the way. Last but not least, massive thanks for the love animation videos. All of you have watched until the end, and to all our patrons of comments.
I forgot how quickly the CQBR used up
Please enjoy one
ammo if I'm willy-nilly with it.
awesome videos.
Oh, hello. Maybe not. Really now. Where is this DLC treasure? I keep missing it. I can really only find it whenever I'm not in combat. And I can just take my time. It's just a spin-off. I knew it. I knew it. One last problem person to deal with. Never mind. She's already dead apparently. Never mind, there she is. Oh, you don't have to kill me. Yeah, the cat ears remove something very vital about why I enjoy the game. Because I enjoy the Resident Evil games not because they're a shooting game, but because they're a survival horror game with resource management mechanics. A resource management game, basically. Or there's another term for it, but that one's close enough. That's what happens when you change a brand's identity. You split the community that once was whole. It happened with Sonic when the 3D games became a thing. It happened with Resident Evil once 5 and 6 came out. There's a group like the speedrunners and the hardcore enthusiasts that play whatever Call of Duty game is out that gets released every year or whatever, and see the game as just another one of those things to engross themselves in, which it's not a bad thing, it's a problem because it makes it hard to enjoy being part of a community when a community doesn't agree together on what they like out of the thing they're supposed to share a liking to. You know?
Hey, yo, what up, Wisecrack? Chris here to talk about the show that made vampires cool again. We're not talking about Vampire Diaries.
Tell me something. When's the last time you had something straight from the school?
Instead, we're talking about Castlevania. Now, this show is everything we could have wanted from an adaptation of the beloved video game. It's a show that effortlessly blends the source material's lore.
What on earth is that?
I don't believe they hit it. It's the Morning Star.
With brilliant character work and breathtaking animation.
That's right! It's lifestyle.
And to top it all off, it's really, really funny. And this got us thinking, how did Castlevania manage to succeed where so many previous video game adaptations have failed?
Aliens? Oh, we gotta do aliens too? Luigi, we're the aliens!
We think the biggest reason comes down to the narrative, or perhaps the lack thereof. We'll explain in this
I
Wisecrack
don't
edition
remember
on
that
how Castlevania
being-
tells
I
a
don't
story.
remember that
And as
extension.
always, spoilers ahead. To understand what makes Castlevania so great, we need to establish the differences between video game stories and more traditional narratives like books, TV, and film. According to philosophers John Robson and Aaron Meskin, video games can be classified as self-involving interactive fictions, or SIFs. By this, they mean that the story of a video game is designed to be interacted with and affected by players. Whereas a movie obviously won't change no matter how many times you watch it or what your reaction to it is, a video game changes based on your decisions. Whether you max out stats or speedrun a game, how you play it is drastically going to alter your experience. And historically, studio executives have underestimated how difficult it is to translate SIFs into more traditional mediums like film. Because if you cut out the gameplay, stick to your cutscenes, how riveting is the underlying story? How much can an audience really identify with the character now that they're not actively inhabiting them? And this presents us with the problem most video game adaptations face. Plot borrowed from a game, but without any of the game mechanics to make it interesting. It's why movie adaptations of
since
Prince
it's
of
equally
Persia
as
and
powerful
Assassin's
as the
Creed fail to
Stingray,
grip us. We're stuck with
as
black
long as you're
characters,
careful with how you
outlines,
use it,
all of which results in films that only seem vaguely related to the original games. But how does
you'll use
Castlevania
up
address these
as
problems?
many
Well, for
as you
starters,
typically
the show
do on a
decides to strip
standard
back the plot of
assault
source
a
material in
standard
service of developing
sniper,
the
I
world and its
suppose.
characters. Take the show's
With
first
the
season,
CQBR
whereas Castlevania
max.
3 followed Trevor, Sypha, and Alucard's journey through Dracula's castle to kill the big bad himself. Season 1 of Castlevania does away with that plotline entirely. In fact, the whole first season of the series has little to do with actually stopping Dracula. After giving us a surprisingly emotional backstory for why Dracula wants to kill all of humanity, hint, they murdered his wife, he disappears for the rest of the season. Instead, the series pivots to show us the impact this war is having on one particular city, Gresham. Dracula went off the deep end, and night hordes now roam Gresham's streets, while the city's less than upright citizens look for innocent scapegoats to blame.
Is there a defensive?
Don't need it. We got a tribe of speakers in the city. Once we've done what needs to be done, the demons will leave us alone.
While none of this was in the game, this setup evokes both the characters and the tone of the Castlevania world. The corrupt clergy and the angry mobs they torment, for example, paint a picture of a morally nuanced world, in which no one, vampire or human alike, is totally good.
Our rubbish days gone. The other great cities are lost or losing. Gresham will be the last major city in Wallachia. For all intents and purposes.
And its characters largely continue this theme. Trevor Belmont, the last son of a famous vampire hunting family, is a cynical drunk who can't quite give up all the people his family swore to protect. And Alucard, far from being the anti-Dracula, is kind of like Trump, aloof, nihilistic, yet unwilling to abandon the world his human mother loved.
And so here I am, choosing to honor my mother by killing my father.
Even Sypha, our know-it-all idealist, must learn to adapt a morally grey point of view. While she learns that the sleeping hero under Gresham is no knight in shining armor, but Alucard himself, she prioritizes saving Trevor over adhering to the legend.
I will incinerate you before your fangs touch that man's throat.
I thought I was a legendary savior.
So did I. But he saved my life.
Of course, all of this might just seem like good writing. Why lean so heavily on the plot of the original video game when you can recreate an entirely new story to emulate the feeling of the game and its characters? After all, Detective Pikachu and Sonic the Hedgehog functionally did the same thing, discarding much of their original stories. And of course, these decisions were likely motivated by the fact that, in terms of gameplay, these stories can't hold their own weight. But, as strange as it might sound, we think Castlevania's disregard of the game's original plot might be motivated by something more philosophical, by which we mean its guiding commitment to something called anti-narrative. To understand it, we first need to talk about traditional narrative structure. According to scholars like Seymour Chapman, every narrative has two levels, the story and the discourse. Story, Chapman explains, is the plot of the narrative, the events that happen. In Lord of the Rings, for example, Frodo takes the ring to Mordor. Boom! Simple. Discourse, on the other hand, refers to how the story is told, which, if you're J.R.R. Tolkien, includes literary techniques such as writing super long, boring songs.
Jump the glasses, crank the plates. That's what Bilbo Baggins says. That's what Bilbo Baggins says. So carefully, carefully with the plates.
Now, we human beings gravitate towards traditional narrative, and according to scholars like Laura Rascaroli, films do everything they can to take advantage of this fact. She writes, "The darkness of the auditorium, the comfort of the chair, which induces the spectator to relax and fantasize, passivity and absence of movement, providing a psychic and emotional participation.
It's still a lot you're
All of
missing
this
out
is
on, but
making us nod along and buy into the comfortably predictable narrative on the screen. But what happens when a plot goes in a totally unexpected direction? Or the discourse just completely breaks the mold for storytelling? Welcome to the anti-narrative. According to Robert Scholes, anti-narratives are stories that force us to draw our attention away from the construction of a narrative, meaning according to our habitual interpretive processes. Doing so, anti-narratives not only force us to critically reflect on the rules of traditional storytelling, but they also remind us that stories themselves are simply told as codes rather than aspects of human nature or the world. In other words, anti-narratives tend to break us out of our cinema-induced stupor, instead forcing us to think about how the story is being told and how our brains are understanding it. Consider one of the most drastic anti-narrative films in recent memory, Memento, which, by virtue of being told backwards, forces your brain to engage with it in a very different way. Now, Castlevania has no momentum, but it employs a good deal of anti-narrative. While we already touched on how Season 1 defies expectations by choosing to forego the whole "let's kill Dracula" plot, multiple plot lines from multiple seasons similarly defy our expectations. Consider Season 2, for example, where our team actually sets out to kill the King of Night and where we first glimpse the political machinations of Dracula's court. But instead of being your traditional proactive antagonist, Dracula does a whole lot of, well, nothing. In fact, he does so little to advance the war against humanity that his subordinates are actively pissed off at his apathy.
There's no plan. Dracula doesn't act on our recommendations. Bella listens to you and Hector. We're just thrashing around the country randomly.
But even more telling, when Trevor and company finally storm the castle and take on our villain, it's not the epic climax we were expecting. Sure, it has a hell of a build-up with amazing set pieces. However, the battle doesn't end with a climactic bang, but rather with a whimper. Dracula comes to his senses and realizes that he's killing his own child.
Please, I'm getting out. We painted this. We made these toys. It's our toys. Your greatest gift to me. And I'm giving it.
This leaves Alucard with no other choice but to slowly walk up to dear old dad and drive a stake through his heart. It's quiet, it's subdued, and it totally subverts our expectations for the storyline, unless of course you play Castlevania Symphony of the Night.
That was a small battle. It must have been a legendary battle. Mostly just desperate and sad.
Of course, this is far from the only example of how Castlevania seems to eschew our traditional understanding of narrative. In Season 3, we're introduced to the Judge, a harsh but seemingly fair town magistrate who we grow to begrudgingly love. But after he nobly sacrifices himself in a battle against some religious nutjobs, he relays a dirty secret to our heroes.
Burn my house down.
Yep, the hero that we've grown to love and root for turned out to be a prolific child killer. It's so over the top and dark, it's almost as if the show is thumbing its nose at us.
He was the judge, and he found his little pleasures.
Like any good anti-narrative, it's forcing us to re-examine how easily we buy into traditional hero stories. But Castlevania's penchant for anti-narrative doesn't just force us to take a hard look at what narratives we buy into. It also questions the very idea of narrative storytelling to begin with. While movies and TV tend to resolve problems in a satisfying way, real life obviously doesn't play by the same rules. Or, as our favorite depressed horse put it,
Closure is a made-up thing by Steven Spielberg to sell movie tickets.
and Castlevania seems to acknowledge this as well. Consider the 4th season in which we follow Count St. Germain's convoluted plan to bring the love of his life back from the infinite corridor.
You're claiming the final victory of the alchemical process is using our readers to control the infinite corridor.
Strangely, we never get any backstory. Why is this woman continually running from him? What are her true feelings for him in the first place? While we might expect to get answers to these questions in a traditional narrative, Castlevania never gives them. Even on St. Germain's death, all we're given is the cryptic image of his loved one watching him from the infinite corridor. The show offers zero closure. But the plot isn't the only place where Castlevania bucks narrative convention. It also makes some sizable departures in its discourse, or the way the story is told. The most notable one is how the show handles dialogue. If you listen to any of the Hollywood screenwriting gurus, you'll learn that dialogue should be kept lean. In the words of Robert McKee, do not drown your script with endless dialogue and long speeches. Castlevania, of course, does not stick to this maxim at all. In fact, characters are downright gracious. Conversations about inappropriate relations with farm animals can stretch on for minutes.
That was indeed the most suave about sexual congress with livestock that I've ever heard in these parts.
Sometimes characters just talk for the sake of talking.
I once observed a sighting of an artist that God had quite gone out of fashion. God is now standing right in front of you, and soon, very, very soon, he's going to have sex again.
The end result is that we often spend large chunks of time searching for a narrative thread in a conversation that is simply that, people talking. It's not about moving the plot forward so much as showing us a grounded, nuanced depiction of realistic characters. Now, I know what some of you might be saying. Chris, for all this talk of anti-narrative, doesn't Castlevania employ some fairly standard narratives throughout? And the answer is yes, of course it does. The series finale, for example, does
Otherwise people would hate
a
it.
lot of narrative closure. Trevor ends up surviving his literal fight with death. Sypha is pregnant.
You know what scared me the most?
What?
That you might end up calling the kid Trevor, after all.
And Alucard has finally found a person who doesn't want to impale him.
I knew you'd be strange. But I didn't think it would be something like this that brought you back to life.
It's always something like this.
Pretty much as close to a happily ever after ending as you can get. That being said, it would be nearly impossible to create a TV series that flips the bird to narrative altogether. If we did that, it would never get past the suits episodes. But perhaps more importantly, this selective use of anti-narrative seems to complement Castlevania's video game roots. There's something about a conversation that drones on for way longer than the scene that evokes the endless dialogue
Did he really
chains
not
we
show
have.
up after I killed that guy?
And there's something about the lack of closure to St. Germain's story that makes you think, If you only could have played the TV show like the game, you could have unpacked more of that story. And if you had the chance as a player to interact with these characters, you'd dive even deeper into their already considerably deep psychology. But maybe that's the brilliance of Castlevania's use of anti-narrative. It stops the show from being a carbon copy of the source material, and in the process it becomes a much more interesting adaptation. What do you guys think? Does the series' strength lie in its willingness to embrace the anti-narrative, or are we just excited to finally get a quality video game adaptation? Let us know in the comments. Big thanks to our patrons for all your support. Hit that subscribe button like you're slowly putting a stake through your vampire dad's heart. Don't forget to ring that bell. And as always, thanks for watching. Peace.
Oh, wait until I have all three. Alright, I'm almost at the shooting range.
Puedes correr, pero no te puedo...
Oh, right, the twins. I actually don't remember where you get the quest page thingy for that. Any longer. Almost at the shooting range. Oh, there's a large resource here, from what I remember. Quick test inventory slowly coming into shape. Man, having OCD sure is fun. Yeah, okay, they died. Gunpowder. And then this neck. Oh, I just remembered one of the challenges I wanted to do. Was if you could beat the entire game without ever reloading. Basically by starting with a save that has every gun fully loaded. Where'd the treasure go?
¡Un forastero! ¡Mátalo! ¡Detrás de ti!
Here we are, finally. Alright, 2 sets for every gun is honestly a little too much. And fuck it, I'm just gonna trade. I want to max out rifle ammo as well. I used up too much when I was using the deer antler lol. Oh, the third world problems of the rich. Oh, I have too much mines as well. Yeah. 10 gunpowder here. Small resource, large resource. And then the rest is just free space. Do I have a key? Alright, time to see if we can get that striker. Oops, almost accidentally purchased the wrong thing. I don't think infinite ammo still applies to the shooting range. The amount of ammo you have is tied into the difficulty of them all. I watched a pro play, and that's inspired me. Speaking of, that's pro.
I need my scope. Nice shot.
Mata al pirata.
Mates.
Here are the pirates, I guess, or something along those lines. Or mata means I in Tagalog. One, begin.
Nice shot.
Bro, are you?
repair this again. Fuck. No, I can't. Hold on.
That dude's not dead yet.
I may not be as good as he is, but I can certainly try.
Out of the way.
Is there anything over here?
I'm not gonna get the perfect score anymore.
I guess this is the right here we all welcome you.
Oh man, I love this handgun so much. What?
Yes!
Hey, you just got a gun in your head, man. Will you die?
Oh no, I still have infinite ammo. What the heck?
Spread up.
Okay.
Alright. I can't just pierce that guy.
But she's okay. Brother! It's okay. So I'll just use double green.
That's the power of having an idol, baby.
I gotta go around, I think. Where do you get the angle on this thing? This will just go down. Hey, Jefecito, thank you for 5 big subs, man.
Fuck. I still got it. Fuck yeah.
Low on shotgun. I'm also low on right flag. I'm gonna make a good more rifle.
There it is.
Where did that go?
Fuck yeah. Yo, I'm on a roll.
I don't understand. I don't understand.
They did suck at using the TNT though. He really doesn't like semi-automatic. He doesn't like low accuracy things. Shit. When I'm the one who doesn't care about my accuracy. Oh, he still did this shooting range better than me, though. That's for sure.
Thanks, Ash.
Drop the girl.
Fuck. No.
I shouldn't have shot like that. I just didn't think she was gonna die. Wow. That's cool.
It gets a little harder.
That was my fault
Okay.
completely. But I'm still a little irritated. I hate that when the enemies are in the... When they start grabbing Ashley, you cannot... you can't do anything. You can't knock them over. You can put 25 shots into them while they're grabbing Ashley.
You can instant kill them.
Nothing happens.
I'm an idiot. Why did I fucking reload? I'm such an idiot. I had that.
What? You can do the one-knife shot, knife kill animation. Yeah, that's true. You can do that. That's probably what I should have done. But it's still just like... It's like you don't even... Like, you just can't shoot them when they're grabbing Ashley. You just have to... Just like, wait.
Why do I have definitely this?
I don't know. I feel like in the original you could knock them over while they were in the process of grabbing Ashley, so...
I don't actually remember even if that was a thing you could do.
Maybe I'm wrong.
But yeah, they have invincibility. It's not very fair when enemies are the ones who have invincibility. Oh right, there's a time limit as well.
It's not even about speedrunning, it's just annoying, man. The whole, like... Nah, like, the animation takes 5 seconds for them to grab Ashley, and the whole time you just have to sit there and wait.
The TMP related ones are kind of the
Let's try
worst.
this, let's try this again. Wow. Yeah, these guys die really fast.
Maybe I'll do that one later. The riot gun's fun and easy. It's the easiest one in my
Look
opinion.
at that though. That time I got 7 gunpowder from those guys instead of money. It's crazy. Actually.
How does that even happen? What?
Well, the first time I got 4 sets of money. Alright.
Fine. I think I'm better off guaranteeing my... Or just aiming directly at that one, for safety purposes.
Brother, what are you doing?
Who cares about the penalty? well get some practice in.
It makes more break soon. Alright.
I guess this is the right here for more walk.
You're kidding me.
Not again. Not again. Alright.
I want to do some writing or maybe play Toho now. I feel like I'm clutching onto my right mouse button too hard. Fuck! Okay, I need to stop hesitating there because I keep forgetting what part comes next.
Why is Ashley on my ass? Because I told her to.
Oh, the TMT is so fucking imprecise. Precision is the correct term to use for Bloom. Doing the same thing but having the results be different. That is precision. Or the opposite of it, at least. And is also what Albert Einstein considers insane!
Hey, 0. Something. I got all the money back.
The freaking accuracy literally goes out the window the moment the fucking second shot comes out.
Oh, you wanna go?
Again.
Yeah, you're not gonna win person, man.
Really? Come on.
Alright. That went well. Did I get all the medallions?
How?
There's
Oh
one
my
more,
god,
right?
the TMP sucks. Maybe I just shouldn't bother.
Oh. Oh no, there's still one more. Where's the last one? Got the one that was downstairs, right? Because they're all outside here, right? Pretty sure.
I fucking give up.
There we go.
What's
The
always
laser sight
happening?
does actually help a lot, yeah. Piston insignia. Oh, I got Mr. Open. out. Socket that into this. Boom. Boom.
Welcome.
Big money. Oh, look at the treasure map.
Kinds of trinkets. This clown's castle. Where's our tip-top shoe? Nice.
Probably gonna need it. Well, maybe.
What can I do?
I don't know.
Your weapons are in good hands, mate.
Oh, yeah, you're normal. You're not supposed to be able to reload that.
Give
That's so
the man
wacky.
deserves.
You know what I want to
I guess
upgrade?
they never valued ammo too much in the first place, so
Molding a weapon to suit your specific needs.
I missed two.
No, you can't put the laser on every gun. You can only put it on the, I believe, the Punisher and the SG-09. I really want to get the exclusive for this, but
Time is money, mate.
you'll use Stingray all the way through. Yeah, you don't upgrade the Stingray, or you don't get a, like, a better
Get an
version of
idea
this.
of your taste. Anything else I can help with?
I guess you're right about that.
Valuables won't do you much good in Ukraine. If you want a fighting chance out there, you best shoot up your kids. Dazzle, are you? Our craftsmanship warrants.
Oh, you probably could have gotten damage on the right gun. Might have the striker anyways.
A well-tuned weapon can make up for a lack of skill.
I'm gonna get durable
Alright, so
on
all
the
this-
knife.
This kind pleasant travel.
I don't know. I mean, I haven't really had issues with the knife breaking, to be honest. I don't know if I need to get much more past this point.
Alright, so all the medals are out of the bonus round, so I don't need the bonus round, I just need... that was lovely.
Finally make your acquaintance. Mr. Kennedy. The hell for you. Oh, please, hold your number. And allow me to get straight to the point. I would like you to hand over to me. Now, you have that chance. Girls just fine. Mr. Kennedy. Mr. Kennedy. How comfortable. Nonetheless, you see, the girl must be yours. The girl must very soon. Your United States and the entire world would know to its place. That is the Iron Hill
I got this.
Master.
I wonder, is this the same voice actor from the original for this guy?
You will goodbye.
The game is super old. All the previous voice actors definitely sound different by now.
How unfortunate.
I mean, he sounds very similar to the original, just maybe a bit older, I guess. Alright,
Oh my
Chad,
God,
yeah, I'm
I
wrong, I get it. Alright, sorry, one second. I I was stretching during the cutscene. Red 9 versus the Blacktail. I haven't tried the Blacktail. Honestly, the base pistol seems really good from this playthrough I'm doing right now.
Alright, the riot gun is technically more accurate. Let me try the riot gun again on that section.
Okay, chat. Let's go.
Not bad, right?
I didn't get it.
I don't know if I want to use a grenade or not.
I still didn't get it.
Present for you. Actually,
Oh man. I didn't really. I didn't realize you had to make that.
I'll just settle for the F rank. Fuck those skull medals.
Now Ashley can't be taken true.
I don't have the same skill and patience, ultimately, that Distortion has, and I'm definitely not gonna get it now.
Like, I feel like the enemies can kill Ashley, but
Just
it's
because
pretty
I
rare,
suddenly
though.
got inspiration. Skill takes time. And honestly, I don't care about developing my shooting skills.
something's bound to catch your eye.
like you're more like if she's incapacitated, you're probably the most likely one to kill her, if anything. Shreds the shields. Yeah, the shields are definitely a pain. Honestly, one of the best things that I found for shield guys was the mine thrower. If you just launch some mines like at their feet. I remember there were points where there was like 3 shield guys on me. I just tossed down a mine and all 3 of them are just dead.
My wrist is kind of starting to hurt.
Seems like we can continue on this way.
I have plenty of shots.
Oh,
I can make mistakes
That makes handguns.
for the sake of gold medals.
Flashes are just so amazing because when you flash, you can just like stab enemies as well. You can do like the melee finisher on them or whatever. It doesn't always
So
kill
5
them.
shots
But
left.
why are you not using Red 9? Because I used Red 9 in my last playthrough. And I want to try the standard pistol. The standard pistol seems really good. I honestly kind of like it more than the Red 9 at the moment.
Not only did I not pierce anything, I also still missed. No.
That was too easy.
Alright, that's a safety strategy.
Yeah, people say that, but
figured
like,
out. I'm gonna do that.
I don't know. It's like people don't remember the original. In the original, with a standard normal rifle, he would break off the wall. You would run behind him, shoot him in the back 3 times, and he was dead. That was it.
Bruh,
Maybe
I
4
didn't
times.
know you
It's
did
either
that.
3 or 4 times. But yeah, it's not like. He was dead in if you did it properly, he was dead in like 6 seconds. I mean, it was a hard strat to do, don't get me wrong, but these guys are definitely, feels like they're tankier now. I don't know if they actually are, but. I don't really know what the best handguns are. The starting pistol seems really good though, because generally in like 2 shots you get a headshot, you get a crit, which then allows you to kick. Hey, and Bobbiner, thank you for the 53 months, man.
Finally.
You okay? Like, the kicks actually do a lot of damage, and they can, like, destroy shields, they give you iframes. I mean, going for them can be kind of risky, but honestly, I think the kicks are actually more forgiving in this game. Like, once the enemy is staggered, I've noticed you don't even really need to be, like, right up against an enemy to do the melee. Your character kind of, like, you kind of, like, run towards them as you do the kick. Yeah, Leon feels a little weird, I'll admit, but it's not too bad.
Yeah, I'll lose the 500.
Yeah, I need to get the sword in here.
Yeah, Punisher B is easier for me.
Red 9 veteran late game, okay, yeah, I know, everybody loves the Red 9. The Red 9 is also slightly nerfed compared to the original. It has like 1
Wait,
less
what?
damage.
I missed one.
Apparently in the original it did like 5
No, never
damage
mind.
when it was fully upgraded with the exclusive, but now it does like 4. The damage is definitely better though, for sure. Stingray is the worst rifle. What is, what's the exclusive for the bolt rifle, actually?
More ammo. Lol.
X damage. It's pretty good then. It's just... yeah, I mean 2x speed is nice, but it's like... you just burn through ammo faster, is the way I see it. Like, yes, you get higher DPS, but you need so much ammo to support that DPS.
I'm not supposed to reload.
Semi-auto rifle gets the next damage. I think they all the rifles get triple damage on points. What's up? Oh. Thanks.
Leon, are you kidding me? Jumping across chandeliers, seriously, who does that?
Am I gonna buy the broken butterfly? I don't know. I feel like I probably should. But I don't know.
Are you fucking kidding me?
Apparently I left the treasure down here. Yeah, the bolt weapon is nice. I'm just trying to use like different weapons compared to what I used in my first playthrough. My first run I used bolt thrower. I mean, I had the Stingray and the riot gun, but I had the Red 9 and the bolt thrower instead of the standard FMG. So I'll make a save here.
Gun rhymes with fun.
I think there's a save actually, like right up ahead.
Welcome. Car selection. Good things on sale. A deal well struck.
I don't know. I guess I'll
Why
buy
not try your hand at a new gun?
At first I didn't like the bolt thrower
I'm just gonna put it
one
in the
because,
stash again.
Your pocket.
but now it's actually kind of easy. Whoops.
I see you have an
Whoops.
license.
Oh, never mind.
Guns not just about shooting, it's about real
Try Punisher? Guys, I can't, like what? Do you want me to just sell the fucking gun that I fully upgraded so I can buy the... Not gonna do that.
This had a strategy where he...
Yeah, I know you only lose 5% spent, but... I'm not gonna try every weapon on this playthrough, guys. I want to use the standard handguns, that's what I'm doing.
Yeah, I'm gonna do the strap. This use.
Salutations, Mr. Kennedy. Are you ready to have over the girl?
On this guy again.
Let's take this
Routing the run.
like the payment.
Not at all.
Without further ado, we galvanize the next basic.
What's up with my first shot?
I want to see how the standard handgun is throughout the whole game, you know. I used the Red 9 the last time and it was okay, but I'm actually really liking the standard handgun at the moment.
It didn't blow.
It's not even speedrunner mindset. The other pistols cost like 8,000 to get. It's not like they're hard to buy.
Fuck.
Oh shit. Oh boy, here we go.
Leo, look here.
Ah, the energy. Present for you. Out of the way.
Oh, this is...
Yeah, my first shot is always a gun. What the fuck?
You're fine. Okay, now you're done.
No,
That was too slow.
I can't. I'll just use all my mines. Oh, there you go. It fires normally again now.
This car's gonna be brutal. You can actually see them all chilling over there. You know, I might run back out and make a save. I know it's like... it's kind of unnecessary, but... An idea for a speedrun path.
I give
day
up.
of the game's release, man. Alright, I think we gotta go. We gotta go left side.
Ah, the interchange.
Oh shit, yeah, I should. Hold on, let's see if we can funnel. Okay, I need to. You are saving too much. What is too much? What do you mean I'm saving too much? Who cares?
Huh, that's the black tail.
Alright, I need to take out.
Yeah, they're here.
Ah, the interchange.
Fuck.
Stick close.
Hey,
I don't know. Should I just like try to kill everybody? I guess. I don't know how to get through here, man.
Well, that's the first time we are ever getting an S rank, so I'm happy with
Is that kind
that.
of fucked up?
Alright,
Alright,
that's
let me
about
go
as
down
much
the left.
patience as I'm
I'm
willing
gonna
to
try
go
going
through
down
for
the left
this.
side.
It's almost time for dinner.
I have an idea.
Alright, let's see if the striker will show up. Let me save first. Obviously, save's coming. If I don't get it this round, I'm just gonna go get another new playthrough. And that's gonna be when I get the striker. By simply brute forcing it. Nope. No shooting. A gold. I got it. I already got it. Hooray. I win at the game, I guess. Oh my god. I didn't even want to joke about it being the first thing I get because I was like, that's improbable. I mean, I'm the most unluckiest person I know. What are the chances? I mean, I got Eula and 180 pulls. Yeah, these three are literally the ones you always want equipped forever. I mean, you could argue between Ashley and this, but these two you can't go wrong equipping. I mean, you could probably if you're not going to craft anything, and yeah, I guess I don't ever need to craft anything anymore because... Yeah. Dip Ming, a reference to the original Resident Evil 4, and Ashley. Oh, classic Ashley. She even still has a skirt. Unfortunately, she's just a charm now. Fuck it, who really cares anymore? Let's keep rolling until I get called for dinner. That feels good though, holy shit. Really? Well, after all the luck in the world, obviously. Well, that's not how RNG works. You can get 2 royal flushes in a row. It's improbable, but not impossible. I want to see what doing 2-1 will give me. Not bad. Maybe it's like factored into the RNG that like every 10 pull of the gold token for every new playthrough you're guaranteed to get at least one new one or something. Who knows? This game is still very young. Let's just go for the silvers. I want a nice 30-60. Which I'm actually not gonna be able to get. Okay. Maybe I can go for 30-50. Yeah, I can go for 50. Gun's not just about shooting, it's about reloading too. Man, how terrible would it be if I lost this save? I'm gonna make a backup save right here.